Yo, what's up YouTube? Today we'll be having a long stream. Usually I end the stream after 3 hours, but today I have prepared myself food, I've prepared myself coffee. I think we can do 5 or maybe more than 5 hours. This will be a long stream. Let me get you up to speed what's going on. This is my Java Minecraft clone. This is the Java Minecraft clone. We have there should be an inventory down here, but I've turned it off to be easier to make some thumbnails. But we have the terrain generation, the trees, the ambient occlusion, the inventory, and Steve here is animated. This is the Java Minecraft clone. Here I spent the most time in. And in previous streams, we started working in Raylib with C++. And this is the Raylib clone. And I prefer this place a lot more. And so we've gradually, every stream, have moved features from the Java clone to here. So we have terrain generation. The terrain generates on a separate thread. We have the tree. And we have ambient occlusion, we have foliage, we have JSON model loading. We can load any Minecraft model. If it has a JSON file, we can load it. For some cases we need a few tweaks to the JSON file, but in most cases we can manage. And in this stream, we'll continue to port features from the Java clone to the Raylib C++1. And offline, I was thinking about which feature should be a priority. And I think it's finally time. It's finally time we add the custom hitboxes and collision. What do I mean by that? Well, in my clone, look at how every hitbox is this like square around it, even the redstone. The redstone is the most annoying part. Everything has this hitbox, and this makes an issue with the doors. The door, the collision is too big for the door. The redstone hitbox is too big, so if there's a redstone behind it and I try to click it, it will remove the one in front of me. And the same with torches. When I place a torch, the hitbox is too big. And that's what I think will be very cool if we focus on and make. Because if we have the custom hitboxes, we'll be able to add the player, and like we'll be able to jump around here. It will be very fun. So we'll get with one stone 2 targets. And I think that will be very cool. So custom hitboxes, then collision, then the player. If we manage to do this in this stream, that would be super. Because after that, then I don't know what will be next. Maybe the sky, sun, moon, and maybe some fog will be after that. And after that, maybe infinite terrain generation. And before we do any of those things, there's one important thing people have mentioned in previous live streams that isn't cool. It's when you look at the terrain that loads. I'll switch to debug mode. It will be slower there and easier to notice. When the terrain loads, look at how it loads in strips. And this is the first thing we can change to make the terrain loud from where we are and then around us. Like to loud from the center outward. That's something we can do even now. And I think that wouldn't take much time. Add release mode. Let's commit the latest change. Now, In order to change that, we need to go in the main, and here this function runs the terrain generation and the mesh creation of each subchunk, and this is called in a separate thread. This is where we need to change it. And what's happening? Right now it's loading in strips because of this for loop. This for loop goes at random through all the subchunks, and we'll change that. We'll copy this for loop. We'll copy this for loop. And if we think about it, I need the position. I need the position. And we need to get the subchunk reference. Nice. And then we need to subchunk generate mesh. That's it. And now let's see the generation of the mesh. Now it should happen from there. Look at it now. It goes through the for loop. And this is slow because we're in debug mode. And when we run a program debugging it, it slows it down. So if we switch to release mode, it should be a lot faster. Yeah, look at how, like in 1 to 2 seconds. This is the power of switching to release mode. Man, that was so fast. Debug mode. So right now it's loading from the end of it. From the corner. Yeah, from that corner it starts. Yeah, it goes from... my text is broken. Yeah, it goes from right to left. And yeah. I want this to generate from the center outward. How are we going to do that? That's easy to say, but difficult to implement. Let's open the Excali draw. Excali draw. So here, let's look at terrain generation. Yeah, this. Here. Now, currently it's loading from here, then like this. It goes down, and then here. We want it to go from the center. From here, then here, then here. And in order to do that, I need to calculate each of these positions. And how are we going to do that? I don't know. I have no idea. We have to figure it out together. Well, right now alone, since I'm still... how are we going to do this? So we need 2 iterations. One iteration just switches from here, then to this, to this, to this. And then the other iteration to go like this, like this, like this. Yeah. So for each one of these, so we go diagonally. 1, 2, 3. If we have it 20 by 20, like it's important if they're odd or even number for the size. So let me see. This is 1, 2. So if it's even, we don't have a middle point. And in that case, how is it going to look like? Here 3 by 3 we have a middle point. This let me think about. I want to see if there's a difference when it's odd or even. Now it's even. The diagonal. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's pop out chat. Yo, hello plus channel 2 and hello so you my other one. I cannot say your name, man. Cannot say your name. Now, yeah, we have on the diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4 subchunks. And we want, let me think about it. Sam. Okay, I'll call you Sam. If I remember. Where in the name do you have Sam? I don't see Sam anywhere in your name, but I'll call you Sam, but I'll forget about it since it's not in your name. Also, I guess you did add the shadows in the last stream, right? Yeah, I added them in the last stream. Oh, it's an Indian name, okay. Yeah, I've added ambient occlusion in last stream. And now we are trying to make the terrain generation start from the center. But we added ambient occlusion. And to make it start from the center, I came up with the idea to go through the diagonals. And the issue is with the diagonal numbers here, when here there are 3 diagonals. There's some short grass in the edge of the grass block. Yeah, because when I create the foliage mesh, maybe there's some issues with the exact position. I need to fix it, but I've left it like that since I want to move on. But at some point I'll come back to it. It's not a priority. But I've also noticed it as well. So I want to start from the center. And here when its diagonals are a not number. So here this is a not number. 3. We have 3 subchunks on the diagonal. It's an odd number. And here we have 4 subchunks on the diagonal, which is an even number. When it's an even number, we don't have a center. So we have to start from here and go like this, and here go like this. When it's odd number, like here it's 3 on the diagonal, we have a center, and then we continue in circles. And so how are we going to calculate this starting point and then move on upwards like that diagonally? Well, what do we have inside of the code? We have the world width, the world depth, and the world height, which is 20 by 20. So here it's 20 by 20 subchunks. So we can make it 3 by 3, but then it will load too fast. We cannot make it like that. Let me think about it. Okay. So here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And here we have... And here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So if it's 6... If it's 6 here, will it be 6 on the diagonal? That's important. We can just check it out like here. So 6 here, here, here. And the diagonal is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. So... So as it is now, when it's 20 by 20, this means my diagonal has 20 subchunks, which is an even number. There's some stuff in the Minecraft clone that I guess just feel off. I don't think that it's perfect. What do you mean? What feels off? We are still at the beginning, we have a lot of things to change. We don't have lighting. Because in the Java Minecraft clone we have lighting, here we have lighting. And we have clouds and the sun, we don't have that in the C++ one. And like, my goal is not to make it perfect, don't get me wrong, like, I don't want it to be perfect. As long as I'm learning game development, I'm fine, I'm happy. I don't care about it being perfect. So I need the starting point when they're even. So here it's 4, the number 4, we deleted by 2. Let me think about it. Here it's 3. So if we divide 3 by 2, it's 1.5. 1.5. And 4 by 2, we get 2. How are we going to use this number to start from here? Okay, first we should see how can we iterate the diagonals. How can we get this top diagonal? Well, I'm doing it even now. Where is it? How am I doing it now? Here we start from 0 up to world width. Yeah. So 0 on X and 0 on Z. Okay, sure. So let's say this is our X axis. Let's move this here. And let's say, let's increase the width actually. Here, let's say this is the Z and this is the X axis. So this is X and this is Z. And let's say here it's 0, 0. Let's say here it's 0, 0. So here it should be 1, 1. Here it should be 2, 2. Apologies for the handwriting. And here it should be 3, 3. And so we have 4 blocks here. We divided by 2. So it should... We divided by 2. We can subtract 1. And we'll get this block. And from here we can go like this. And here go like this. Or maybe even from here, since it's 2, to go like this. And here like this. Okay, what about here? 3 by 3. Here it's 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2. So 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. 1.5, and we will floor the number, which will give us 1. So it will always be... We cannot go in circle here, but we can go in circle from here, like this. Now we have to write this down in code, and we'll have this better terrain loading. To not be from there, but to be from the center outward. And let's see what's up in the comments. The lighting in the Java clone is like still blocky or something. There's shadows on the edge, but as long as it makes you happy, then it's fine. The lighting in the Java clone is still blocky. Well, let's see the original. Let's see the original. And see if we can do about it in a something about it in a future stream. Did you even get the bow fully working? Yes. Like, watch the latest video. Do you mean to give it to the skeleton? Like, what do you mean? Let's see what plus channel 2 means about the lighting. Yeah, okay, so this is the original Minecraft. Where can we check out the lighting? I think I have a potion here that is making things hard. Let's create a new world. Peaceful. Creative. Let's make it. Smoothly transition from dark to bright, etc. Oh, like here. Let me turn off smooth lighting. Okay, so you're saying I'm missing like right now my Minecraft is like this blocky. And so you're saying I'm missing smooth lighting, which smooths it out. That's what you mean. Well, I have to think about it, how to implement it. This smooth lighting. Yeah, it's cool. Well, we'll have to see how to implement it, the smooth lighting, but not in this stream. I'll have to think about it. Now, where were we? Let's go inside the main. I'm making a low poly sim in Godot now. Nice. Make a video about it and share it here. Document your process if you want. Now, we should go through the diagonals. Let's calculate middle point. Middle point will be, and let's make world width const in size 20. Well, let's make the width and depth the same amount. And here middle point will be size divided by 2. And we will floor it. We'll floor it. Now we have the middle point. And let's say we are in this case. And so we have 4 as a size divided by 2. It gives us 2. So we'll start from here. This is the starting point. So when we make the for loops, let me think about it. Let's make a while loop. While, and here, let me think about it. We have size, while in current point, starting point, while current point is less than size -1, less than size, and here current point plus plus, and here we'll have int and this will give us, this while loop will give us number 2 and number 3, and we'll have we'll start here on the x and z when it's the number 2, and x and z when it's the number 3. We are iterating through the diagonals, and even if it's odd number, we will start from the middle point and then the 2 by 2. And now for each one of these, we need to go in a circular motion to generate the terrain. Yeah, also, does it have like some kind of tint when there's an artificial light in a cave? Minecraft has that, which I think is orange. What do you mean by tint? What do you mean by tint? And no, what do you mean by artificial light? You mean a torch? Do you mean a torch? And game mode spectator. Let's go inside of a cave and see here. So, what's the tint? Game mode creative. Let's put a torch. What's the tint? So here, how are we going to iterate? We need... The iteration happens through, again, the x and z coordinates. So we need to go down on the z. No, let's... from here it will be easier. Or maybe... if it's a bit bigger. Maybe if it's a bit bigger. And so... How much? Let's say like this. Like this. And here it's 4, 4. Like this. And so now from here, in this middle point, how are we going to iterate through the right blocks? Let me think about it. So this is 3 by 3. Here it's 2 by 3. Here it's 1 by 3. Here it's 1 by 2. Here it's 2 by 1. Then 3 by 1. And then 3 by 2. So how does the Z change? We need to move 1 time down, 1 time to the left, then 1 time up, and then 1 time to the right. And the size will be depending on where on the diagonal we are. Something like that. So in the code here we could do go down, here go left, here go up, and here go right. And this will iterate through the diagonals. And let me think about it. Think about it. The annoying part is the offset here. So if I start it, let's go in the release mode. If I start it, the offset puts the world here. But let's remove this offset. And put here X, Y, and Z. What's the issue? Because it's an integer float. Let's start it. What's the issue? What's the issue? Zero subchunk origin. The subchunk origin is null. Why? I'm confused. Oh, because here I do it as well. Damn it. When I generate them. Yeah, now the world, yeah, this is 0, 0. This is 0, 0. Now the world is like this. I want to be, let me think about it. Maybe to calculate the player subchunk, like right now, the terrain has always spawned from, like, the for loop goes from, let's actually see where the for loop goes from. Yeah, it goes from here to there. From 0, 0, it goes to there. It goes to there. So... Let me think about it. Let's get the player subchunk coordinates. Let's do here, position details, player, position, and this is camera. I need a camera. Damn it, I don't have access to it. Where is the camera? Where is the camera? Here? No. Damn it. Where is the camera? Here. This camera. Here. It's inside of the main. We could give it as a reference. Why not? Side of the function. Camera. We want the camera position. And we have the vector 3 starting subchunk origin to be player position subchunk origin. Now we have the starting subchunk. And so here, subchunk position. Let me think about it. Let's say set the y to be 0. I don't want the y to make changes. So here, subchunk position plus equals our starting subchunk origin. And here the same. Now should be the same result. Oh, I'm not giving it. Camera. What's your issue? How to call a thread and give it an argument? CPP call thread function with parameter. How? You literally just passed them. I should have compiled it. Damn it. Let's have instead just the position. Position detail, or just like the vector tree. Yeah, let's just pass vector tree, camera position. Let's just copy the camera position. Where do we call it? Here, camera position. Let's do this. Yeah, we get the same result, but it is dependent on where we are. So if I change the player position, let's actually remove the info, log info. It's still giving me here information. I feel like... Oh no, it's cool. Wait. What's up? Doesn't matter. Let's change the camera position. Here the position, let's do it like 32 on the X. And 0 on the Z. Terrain should spawn based on our position. Yeah, it's all the time based on our position. Look how we are away from the center. Now, I want it. Now it spawns based on our position, but I want us to be at the center. So, let me think about it. How is that supposed to work? Let's do subchunk position offset. And here, and here, this offset to be multiplied by size, but how many? By divided by 2. Lord multiplied by subchunk size. Let's see if it's in the center now. No. We want then here to be minus. Here to be minus. What else? Yeah, it's there in the distance. Yeah, it's in the wrong place. It's in the wrong place. Let me think about it. The size is 20. Divided by 2, it's 10. Oh, here it doesn't need to be by subchunk size. Sorry. Oh, and one other thing. Let me think about it. So our position is this, and we take the I'm confused. How to now? Right now, the subchunks spawn based on our position, the camera position. That's perfect. But I want all of them to be at the center, like the player to be at the center. So let me think about it. Think about it. How are we going to do this? Let's simplify it. So we have the camera position, sure, which is the and we get the subchunk position, the subchunk origin. And how is it saved? It's subchunk divided by 16, float, and by 16 again. Okay, it's the actual global position of the subchunk. And so here, I want to offset it. Let me think about it. Okay, let's not touch it. And so here, every subchunk position, the starting one is 0, 0, 0. We want where the player is to be the center. And so this is 0, 0, 0. And this should be minus the end. God damn it. Yeah. Actually, yeah. So we need to add to it the player. Let me see now. The player, let's rename it. Player global subchunk position. We add to it the player global subchunk position, and we need to create another vector subchunks offset, this to be how much? And it should be only on the x and y, on the x and z. So y will be 0, but what should be x and z? It should be minus size divided by 2, but float and times subchunk size, like that. Then we add this offset as well here. Here. Now player should be at the center. Yeah, player is in the center of the world. Nice. And it all depends on where the player position is currently. Sure. And now let's make it spawn, generate the terrain from the middle outward. Okay. Let me think about it. We can do it even here. Let's put it like this. Subchunks offset. Let's add the player global. And here we can just have one addition. We can just have one addition. Sure. Now the next step. So now the player is at the center of the world. And we want... And we can work with these X and Z's. And we have it here, the starting point. And which is, in this case, where is it? Here. In this case, it will be, so 4 divided by 2 is 2. So it will be here. I don't want that. Let's do it here. When it's 3 divided by 2. No, this is 4 actually. Yeah, this is 4 blocks. Divided by 2 is 2 from here. And so we need to go down. So we need to go down. Can I actually do it to be 4 by 4, the size? Here, let's do 4 by 4 to be exactly like the example. Yeah, now it's 4 by 4. And we need to slow down the generation in some way. Here, let's make it wait. Sleep, thread, second. Let's make it sleep. Thread sleep. Let's sleep it. After terrain generates. What's the issue? Oh, this is Java. Sleep 0. Sleep 1. What do they include? This? Let's make the thread sleep std. Let's make the thread sleep cpp. Sleep. Let's see what do people say. Let's remove the include. And let's see if it slows down. Yeah, now we've made okay, sleeping for quite a bit. Yo, hello, ciao. Weird. Yeah, I've made it slow down too much. For 1 seconds. Milliseconds. So 50. Yeah. Let's slow it down even more. 100 milliseconds. Just so we see how the range is there, here, here. Then there, here, here. Oh, so yeah, this is the middle subchunk. This is the middle subchunk, I think. So I want the generation to start from the middle. I want it to start from the middle. How are we going to do that? So we have the starting point. So we are currently, where are we? We are here. And oh, yeah, we are here, around here somewhere. We are around here, and I want, and the generation starts from, let's say, here. Then this, this, this. And I want it to be like this, this. That's what I want. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? And I have this point, and yeah, and I said we'll go down, then left, and then up, and then right. Sure. And here it's easier to see. So we have this starting point. So we want the Z to decrease how many times? So it should be a for loop. Should be for loop here, then another one, a third one, and a fourth one. So here it needs to be for loop, and it needs to be on the Z axis. Here Z decreases, but how many times? How many times? Here it decreases 1 time. Here it decreases size, amount size. Amount size. Yeah, what's up? Cool. Love what you do. Keep it up, my guy. Thank you. You keep it up as well. Now let's think about it. Here we go down amount size. Okay, we go down like the size is here 1 2 3 4 5, and we go down 1 2 3 4. So size minus 1 is the maximum. Size minus 1 is the maximum. Then here it's size minus 2. Here is size minus 3. Damn it. We could go from... no, we cannot do that. I was going to say we can go start from here because it will be easier. but we cannot since we want this to be the first one that renders. Damn it. Or what if we actually start from here? And no, we cannot. We cannot. We think about it. And here, how much is it? Here, size is 4. So at most, here we go 3 times. Here we go 1, 2, 3. Here we go 1. Here we go 1 time. Here we go 2 times down. And here we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times down. Here we go 1, 2. 2 times down. 2 times down. Damn it. So it should be here is the same one, but on the other ones it's -1. And here it's 1 minus 1, 0. Yeah. Okay. And here it's... Damn it. Here it's... Yeah, the same. 2. Okay. Step amount. Let's do in step amount equals starting current point, except if it's the maximum size. If step amount equals size -1. No, here it's... Damn it. It's actually by default, it's the step amount is the current point -1. But if the current point is the size -1, then the step amount will be just current point. Something like that. We'll see if there's an issue. And here we go step amount down. And let me think about it. And so we have int x, which is current point, and int z, current point. That's the main. And then here z offset, here, so it will start here. The starting point is 3. This is for rendering chunks. Yeah, right now the chunks render from the outer edge. They render from the outer edge, and I want them to render from the center, because viewers in previous streams said it doesn't look cool, and I decided to make it look better. Yeah, so here we are. Z offset is 0, so we do this. Then it's 3 minus 1, it's 2 times, so here, so we'll do it here. Oh, it should be actually 3 times, I think. So Z offset 0, then Z 1, then Z offset 2. Let me think about it. So here we need to go down how many times? Yeah, we'll do it. Here we'll generate this mesh. Then here Z offset is 0. Here Z offset is 1. We generate this mesh. Then Z offset becomes 2. we generate this mesh. And when z offset becomes 3, that's the limit. So it should be we shouldn't subtract from it. And here z offset 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So here should be size when it's on the diagonal. Something like that. So let me think about it. Here, we go down 4 times. Then here, we go left. Here, x offset. Here it's plus plus. Here it's plus plus. Here we go left. Step amount. Yes. And then we go up. We go up. You should add tick system that updates 20 times per second like Minecraft and rest on ticks that are 10 times per second. Yeah, I'll add a tick system. I have a tick system in the Java clone. Where is it? I have one in the Java clone application. In the main loop. Here. Yeah, I have a game tick, which is 0.05 seconds. Each tick, one game tick, and it calls the game tick function where I go through some timers. Oh my god. But now we're in the C++. So here, when do you think this project will be completed? It will never be completed. We'll forever do Minecraft Clone until we... I don't know, man. I don't know. Project randomly appeared in my feed right now, and I'm eyeing it. Keep up the work, man. The progress kinda reminds me of beta Minecraft, actually. Thank you. That's nice of you to say. Now, we go here, how much times? 3 times. So here, here. Then here, 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 here. The last time it should be... The last time it should be step amount minus 1. Something like that. So... And current point needs to increase. Yeah, here it increases. So now let's generate the meshes. Let's generate the meshes. How? What are you trying to do right now? Right now, I'm working on the chunk generation. And the problem was that here all the subchunks. The problem was that it generates like this, 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 this. And I wanted to start from the middle where the player is. Here to generate this chunk first, then these ones in a circle, and then these ones in a circle. That's what I'm doing, and we're pretty close. I believe so. Let's make a separate function. Let's make a separate function. I'll name it better later on. Let's do... We need this. Damn it. Let me think about it. How should we approach this? Let's have these be outside of here, as maybe even defines. define like that. And so world height. What's the issue here? Oh, I don't need this. Next. No, let's make them global const. Global const variables. And here let's give it int x, int z. And what else? We need an offset, I think. Because this is for the y-axis, which has to be copied here, and it's better to be a separate function. What should we call it? Generate mesh on y-axis. Sure, why not? And let's here have the vector 3 subchunk offset, maybe even to reference it. So now here we generate on the y-axis all the subchunks. Here is the x, z, and the subchunks offset. Like that. And we need to actually change the x and z. So here it's minus, damn it. No, here it should be z minus minus. Here should be x minus minus. Here should be z plus plus, and here x plus plus. And here I'm actually increasing the wrong thing. Oh, actually, no. It's like this. Yeah, so I think it's time we test it to see from where they start. So what's the issue? Yeah, I need to move this function above the other one. Here. Let's move this above us. And let's start it. Okay. Oh, what's happening? What happened? Oh, crash. It crashed. Oh, come on. We're so close. Yeah, it's C++. Yeah, but I have a Java one. Here is the Java one. We have a Java one. This is the Java one. This is the one I've spent the most time in. Probably still gonna be better than Bugrock. That's a good naming. Dude, I wish I could be good at programming. Well, the more time you spend programming, the better you'll be. And I spent a lot of time programming, but I'm sure there'll be many other programmers that will look at my streams and they'll see many dumb things that I've done. And so, like, I'm not a good programmer. Because programming is so vast. Even if you have a good C++ programmer, that programmer may be a bad Java programmer. Like, programming is very vast. I may be good at some things, but I'm very bad at other aspects of programming. For example, trading, like we have now. my threading is super simple. I just create here one simple thread that calls a function and I detach it and I leave it. But there are more complicated examples where you create a thread pool. And I'm not good with threads, like what's a conditional variable? I don't know, I saw this in a tutorial, it didn't work and I stuck to this simple approach. But let's not get distracted and see what's happening. Where's the size? Here's the size is 4. Size is 4. And how do I generate them? How do I generate them? So I go from 0 up to world width. So it's 4 times. Yeah, it's 4 by 4, just like our example here, I think. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And what happened is it skipped a few subchunks. Like it was very weird. Okay, here it's let me check it out. What actually happens? Where are we? We are here. So starting point is the size. 4 divided by 2 is 2. So starting point will be here it's again 2. 2 is less than 4. We continue. It will do it 2 times. Yeah, it will start from here. Then it will increase to 3 here. It should go like this. And when it goes to 4, that's the limit. It will not continue. That should work perfectly. Okay. And so step amount is the current point, which in our case is 2. Here it's 2. And so here the Z offset starts from 0, then goes to 1. And then when it reaches 2, that's the limit. So it will stop here. It will do it only 2 times. Sure. Step amount. And if current point is the maximum, which is not right now, it will be current point plus 1. This is not an issue. Okay, we start from X and Z. X and Z are here. This is a 2. I should make it prettier. It's a 2. X and Z are here. They are there. This is X and Z. And here we generate mesh on Y-axis. We give it the X and Z and the subchunk offset. Sure. And we go down. We decrease the Z. So now it's 2. Now it's 2. And it generates it. Then it goes down to 1. And it generates it. Goes down to 1. And that's it. And it has changed the X and Z. Where are we? We should be, it should have generated this and generated this. And we are here. On the Z is 1, X is 2. Now we go left. We go left. Oh, we should, damn it. Oh, yeah. I get it. We are doing a mistake because here it generates again. It generates again this part where we are and when we have already generated. I see. So here it should be current point minus 1 and here it should be current point. Yeah. And so this time what should happen is it should generate here and it will no. Yeah, it will generate there and it will go down. And then here it will generate and will go left. It will go left. Here will generate. It will go up. Here will generate and will go right. Go right. And I have to remove this. And now let's see what do we get. This should be it. Here, here. Yes. 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 Look at how it goes in circles. I've slowed it down just so it's easier to see. Okay, it worked. But this is when the terrain is, when the diagonal size is even. Let's see for when it's odd. So size when it's 3. It worked, man. Yo. Now size when it's 3. It misses the center. When size is 3. It misses the center. It misses the center. How are we going to address this? How are we going to address this? If we haven't moved, no. No, that would be a problem. I was going to say if we haven't moved, which is here. If we haven't moved, to generate it then, since we have gone past all the 4 loops and we haven't moved. Since there's nowhere to move. But that's not the case since we go around and we're back at the start. Oh. No. No. We can do... Fuck. How should we do it? How to generate the middle point? If Boolean is size even, size, and here is there a cmath is even, okay, we can just look at the online CPP. Let's test this out. The module int result equals 3 module 2 into output result equals 1, and when it's 2 should equal 0. So size module 2, if it's the residual is 0, it should be even. So and current point, starting point. If size is not even, to generate the middle point on the starting point. And let's test if it works. Yes. Perfect. And now let's increase the size to 3 works, 5 works. No, 3 works, 4 works. Let's test 5. Okay, the middle point. And now it's generating. What's happening? Yeah, it's generating around me. Nice. Yo. Yeah, this is it. Let's remove the slowdown. And let's try 10. Let's try 10. It didn't work. It missed here. Why? Why is it not? What happened here? And it's too fast actually. Let's do 20. Let's see what's up. Yeah, it misses here from it, and it happened from where? Let's do 4 and let's slow it down. We're missing something. Yes, it goes around. Then from here. 4 works perfectly. Four is working. Let's do 5. And let's start. Before that, let's spawn ourselves way up. Let's spawn ourselves way up. Camera. This is in subchunk. Where is our spawn position? And let's change the Y here. 180. Why not? 100. Just to be looking from up above. Yeah, like this. Perfect. And let's change the player to be... No, let's leave it like that. Or, okay, let's change the player to be at the center. And let's test again. Where are we? Where are we? What did I do? Where's the grid? We are at 0, 100, 0. Where is the grid? Let's change it back. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's increase now the size to 5. Okay. That was the center. Huh. I'll be right back. I need 2 minutes. Yo, I'm back. We have to see how to fix the situation. Before we attempt to fix it, let's see what actually the problem is. It generates the middle, then to the right. Oh. I get it. So when it's 5 by 5, where is it? When it's 5 by 5, this is 4. Where is 5? This is 5. Yeah, this is 5. And 5 is uneven, but it started going in a circle from here. Then it went here and continued the circle. And that's an issue. And why does it do that? Why does it do that? So here... Oh, we can debug it. Here. Let's debug it. So let's move on. Size is 5. And it's not even. Starting point is 2. Wait a minute. It should be 3. Okay, let's do round. Round. Starting point is 3. And let's change the size to 3 to see if there it's proper. If it's 1 there. Oof, I removed the... I removed the debug point. Should be 1. It's 2? What? Let me think about it. So here, when it's 3, here it's 3, divided by 2, it's 1.5. And when it's 5, it's 2.5. But the difference is that no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, here it's 1.5. So we floor it to 1. And here we floor it to 2. Sure. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Let's floor it. And let's change back size to 5. So what's the issue? Yeah, it should be 2. Okay, let's debug it. We generate the mesh on 2 by 2. Which is here, the middle point. We generate the middle point, perfect. But after that, something goes wrong. Oh, we should increase the current point. We'll increase it. But let's step through just in off. Let's stop it. And let's start it just to see if that changes things. Okay. Now we do the diagonal. Yeah, perfect. And now the other diagonal. Perfect. Ignore this grid because we've moved the player and the chunk loads based on the player. The grid is on the global 0, 0 axis. Let's do 6. Let's do 6. Oh no. What's happening? Oh, because 6, the diagonal of 6. What? What's happening? No. What's wrong with 6? Come on, man. Are you going to do this for every size? Where is 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is it. This is the diagonal. And there is no middle point. Yeah, so this is 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. And it will start from 3, 3. 5, 5. Yeah. And what's the issue? Well, let's debug it. Let's debug it. Hello, Zeo95. Don't forget. What should I not forget? That's very ominous. Let's go to the main, where we generate the mesh. Here, and let's see what's up. So size is not even, current point is 3. Step amount is 2. Let's see, 3. Step amount is 2. Huh. It should be here like this. Here like this. So the step amount is the problem. And here like this. Oh, so step amount always needs to be... no, here it starts from step amount 2. And here should start step amount 1. I get it. I get it. So it should be here, step amount. So it's either 1 or 2 equals 1. Here it's 2. So here it's 2. Then here it will be 3. Let me think about it. But it should be current point. It should be 4 here. Here it's 2. 1, 2. Here is 3. 1, 2, 3. Needs to be 4. I could leave it here like that. And comment this out. And let's see size 6. Damn it. It didn't work. Damn it. Step amount. Here, step amount 1, right? So it should generate this. And we'll move down, generate this, move down, generate this, move up. And then, but here, let's debug it. See what happens. Step amount is 1, sure. This is 3 by 3. It generates. Then it goes down, then it goes left. Then it goes up. Then it generates and goes right. And then current point increases. It's 4 and size is 6. Now we should have this generated. Wait a minute. What about here? Yeah. Now we should be here. Step amount should be 1, 2. Here it. Damn it. Oh my god. Here it's 1, sure. And this is. Damn it. Here it's 1, and here it's 1, 2, 3. But I've set it to be a 2. Should be +1. Also, I should increase it by 2. So here it's 1. Here it's 3. 1, 2, 3. And then here it's 5. Yeah, I should increase it by 2. That should solve it. Where is it? Step amount. Oh, am I even increasing it? I'm not even increasing it. Plus equals 2. Like that. Okay. Yes. Yes. I think this is it. Yeah. We'll make it generate faster. This is too slow. This is too slow, but most likely it works. And we can even remove. Let's go back here. We can even remove this. Let's make it faster generation. Where is the sleep method? Here. Let's make it 50. Yes, this was 3 by 3. This is 4 by 4. This is 5 by 5. Yeah, it's the last one. Perfect. Okay, nice. And let's do size of 2. Of 3. Let's do size of 3. It works. Nice. Let's do size of 4. Nice. Perfect. Yo. Perfect. Let's do 5. Yeah, perfect. And it's based on our location. Nice. And let's do 20. This is a big jump. Yes. Nice. 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 For now it's doing all right. Nice. Okay, it's most likely working. It's most likely working. Let's remove this sleeper. Yo! Oh, no, 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 no. Something went horribly wrong. No. Let's slow it down. This. It was going so well. Where did it go wrong? Yeah, it's perfect. What's the problem? What's the problem? When I increase the speed, it goes wrong. Yeah, that's it. It's perfect. Okay. Okay. It should be perfect. Nothing's wrong. Let's move ourselves to be at 18. Here at 0. Okay, 32. Yeah. The terrain finally loads from the center outward. That was so cool, man. Let's do it again. Yeah, it loads from the start outward. Yo, and let's make it the release build, which is a lot faster. There it will be unnoticeable. Yeah, unnoticeable. Only when you have slow loading, that's when you notice it starts from the center. Let's go back debug release and start it. Yeah, it's so cool now. Yo! Yeah, this was worth it. It's cooler now. Yeah, it's so cool. And what was the issue when I changed our position here to be 0? What was up with that? And I'll stop the terrain generation just to test something. Yeah, why is nothing rendering? Why is nothing rendering? Here I just set the position to be 0 on the X and 0 on the Z. What if it's 1 on the X? Yeah, now I have this rendering. Only when position is 0 on the X. What if here it's 1 on the Z? Still perfect. Only when it's 0, 0. Oh, because the target is the same. Oh my. Male. genius. Because the direction where I'm looking at is that. Hmm. 18. Yeah. Okay, and let's bring back the terrain. Like that. Yeah, we are done. We are done. I'll need few minutes. I need 2 minutes, maximum 5 minutes, and I'll be back. And we'll move on to custom hitboxes. Yo, what's up? Is it okay to ping you on my post about MC lighting? Where is your post? Is it on YouTube? Okay, I'm back. Now, as I was gone, I thought about this generation, and I think we're doing one mistake. Like, it's working perfectly. It renders from the start outward. But we're doing one mistake, which is with the Y direction. The Y direction starts from the bottom up, I think. Should start from top to bottom. Where is it? Here. This. And let's do start from world height -1. Here, if it's greater or equal to 0. And here, Y -. This should render the top, then the bottom. It's not that noticeable. But we've achieved our goal. We can move on to the next goal after we commit our progress. Generating terrain from center outward. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Now, the next goal. What will be the next goal? I was thinking of having the custom hitboxes. So the first thing would be actually to add the crosshead, to generate the crosshead in the center, so that we can have block hover. And the block hover will show us the custom hitboxes. Because that's the most annoying part when we play the Java clone, is the hitboxes. I want custom hitboxes. I want custom hitboxes. So we can start with the block hover now. Yeah. And by default, the block hover will be like the cube shape. Where is the Java clone? Here. This is what we will do now. The block hover. This is what we'll do now. And it will be the same for every block. Then the next step will be to make it unique based on the custom hitbox. That's it. So like Minecraft, game mode spectator. So just like Minecraft, game mode creative. So in Minecraft, well, this here, it's a bit smaller, but here it's actually better. And what I'm not sure about is the stairs. How are they? Look at how they are. Yo. Look at how... How is this supposed to be? We could combine a couple of hitboxes, sure. We could do that. Based on the model, actually, let's look at the JSON file to see if there's any data about the hitbox there. So inside of D folder, I'm looking on the second monitor right now to try to find where's the Minecraft resources. Inside of backup, here, here. Okay, we found it. So what's up? Did you see my message in chat? I missed one or something, so can I ping you on YouTube or whatever? In this chat, do you mean? In this chat? Is it of the lighting or the tint? Here, when you ask me of the tint or the smooth transition, we talked about it in the VOD. We went through it. If it's about these comments. I'm not sure if you are there. But yeah, let's find the stairs model. Stairs. Stair. Oak. Oak stairs. It's not this. Oak stairs. It has a parent, just stairs. It has a parent, stairs. Where is the parent? Stairs. Yeah, elements. This is what we use to render it. And we can see it in Blockbench as well. All of this is for the custom hitbox. I'm just curious on how are we going to target more complicated hitboxes. Asset browser. Stairs. Where is it? Let's go block. Stairs, JSON. This. So it's this block and this block. But the issue is that if I do the hitbox to be these custom shapes, that's not an issue. It's just with the block hover, I'm not sure about it, since here, look at how there you don't see a line here. How do they do it? Because my naive approach would be to go over, let's just say this has two collision boxes, one to be this top one, and the other hitbox to be this one, and the block hover to go over the hitboxes, so you would have two block hovers, the one above it, the one below it, and there, here would be a line. Here there would be a line, and back here as well for the block hover, in this naive approach. And that's an issue, because that means they may be doing it a bit differently. Yeah, they go on the edges. What about any other shapes? What about the door? The door. And look at the door, it's actually two block hovers. Yeah, here they have a split because they are two different blocks. The door top and door bottom. Yeah, this is the upper half and this is the lower half. If we decide to do custom block hovers. What about the fence and fence gate? This is like that. So it's not, you could say just go over the vertices of the block, but that's not the case. Here look at how it's custom. There should be somewhere we should give that information on the coordinates for the actual block hover. And here this is just one block. For this one block it's one collision box. It's just one, and here is just one, and here is just one for this top half. But here for this block, here it's a more complicated collision shape. But we can do it as split the collision shapes in two. So each block, instead of having one collision shape, to have an array of collision shapes. And this one would have two collision shapes. That's my idea on how I would approach it. Are there any other interesting shapes? Any other interesting shapes? Maybe the bed. The what else? Foliage. The armor stand, we can look at its collision shape as well, and in this block, what else? We can look for, and this is enough. So the bed is, the bed is different. The bed, look how it includes the leg, and it's a bit custom. And here as well. Here it could be, like the bed could be, this top part can be one collision shape, this second, and this to be a third shape. Something like that. What about the red mushroom? It should be a different biome. This like that. The armor stand, it doesn't have a collision shape. You cannot even hover it. That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. And this is even more complicated. Here the bottom part, top part, the top part. The top part. Yeah, and all of the block hovers light up. But look at how this is continuous. I would have done this separately. So this is one shape. This is one shape. This is another. And look at how they are not rotated. Look at how they cannot replicate this exact mesh. Because if the collision object is rotated, you would have to do more complicated collision check. But since there's no rotations on the collision box, it's not an issue. Yeah, I will just have an array of collision boxes and iterate through them for the collision itself. And in the block hover, we'll also iterate over the collision boxes. And here I would have a line going like this. That's what I will do. It should be good enough. So here, this is for the stairs. They have a display. Third person left hand, head, GUI. I think this is for when you hold the stairs. This is texture. Yeah, and we'll use the elements for the collision boxes. We'll use this information for the collision boxes in some way. I don't know how. I'll have to think about it. Damn it. have to think about it. Let me put my phone to charge. I'll put up, while I'm thinking about it, I'll put up the Minecraft clone, and I'll eat something quickly to get some energy. And while I'm eating, I'll think about it on how should we implement the custom block hovers. I'm ready. Let's do this. Something we can do beforehand is actually, I was thinking about it, and for the blocks themselves, here the functions, the getters, here I could make here a boolean. Bool is transparent. This is just for organizational purposes. I'll remove this, and here to return transparency. And so inside of these blocks here, I just think it will be better like that. True. And to remove this. So this doesn't need to be virtual even. Like that. Air. Like that. Dandelion. It's transparent. It would be cleaner like that. False. True. It would be cleaner. False. True. Like that. Like that. Okay. Now we have properties for the blocks. And maybe here we'll have array of collision boxes the same way. That would be fun. Let's see if it still works. It still works. Nice. Now, let's add the crosshair. Let's add crosshair. Maybe even commit this. Remove is transparent, no longer virtual. Yeah, so we'll add the crosshair, and every block will have a collision box that is the full cube space it will take up. That's what we'll do. But I need to do something and I'll be back. I need 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's see now. Let's add the crosshair. Let's add the crosshair and let's look what texture did I use in my Java clone. What's the texture did I use in my Java clone? Textures. It should be here. Damn it. How do I open the... I want to see it in my browser, in my file explorer, textures. Where is the crosshair? It's here in UI. Let's open Aspirite. And here, this is it. Here is somewhere here is the texture. The issue is they've put a lot of stuff here. After we add the texture of the crosshair, we'll then add block hover This should be it. This little thing. We don't need anything else from here, so we could just take out the texture and just use it. Where was it? Here. Can just take it and use it. Let's make a new texture. The reason they do it in one big texture and fill up everything here is because if you use another texture, it will be a separate draw call. It will be a separate draw call. It's more optimized if everything is in one texture. It's possible to use multiple textures in one draw call, but it will need additional setup. So something like that. Let's export this as where it should be choose file, and let's save it inside of def sandbox resources textures crosshair png, like that. Export, and now let's load it in Raylib here. So now what we want is in the middle of the screen to draw that crosshair. That's it. And it should be 2D drawing. Where is the main? Here. Let's open up the texture. Let's open up the texture. Let's finally rename this function because it's just funk. Let's rename it to generate terrain. Why not? Does it still work? Yeah, it still works. Now let's have the crosshair. And can we do something about when we close the game to... Because while the terrain is generating... Can I... Because here every time when I close the game while the terrain is generating, it crashes. Like it gives me an exception when I try to close the game while the thread is running. That's extremely annoying. Let's see if we can do something about that before we add the crosshair. Here, this is the thread. And let's rename it terrain generation thread. And here I detach from it. What will happen if I don't detach from it? And I exit. Still the same. Okay. And what if I join with it, so I wait it? It will be the same as being synchronous, so the main thread will block. It will freeze. And if I now hit escape to close, it's not going to close on me. Let's bring it back. Where do we ask for the closing? Where is the logic? If you press escape, please close the game. Where is that logic? Generating the main. Here's the only place I check for key press, and it's on the F3. Okay, can I override the escape key logic? Escape. Can I override the escape key logic? No. It still closes and I haven't programmed that. It's like by default. let's search it in the Raylib code. The cool thing about... Oh, set exit key here. Set exit key. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Okay, let's set the exit key in init window to be null. And so now if we press escape, it will not exit. Yeah, escape doesn't exit. Perfect. But we want to exit. Now I want to handle the exit myself here. Want to handle it myself. Raylib exit game through code. Exit window equals true. Oh, it just stops the while loop. Close window. Window should close. Close window. Yes. So if I press escape, now it should close like before, but this time I want custom action. Yeah, because it crashes my thread. My thread is currently running and it crashes it. So here, can we check inside of the thread? Inside of the thread where? This is inside of the thread, and we can check if window should close from Raylib. But the problem is that could happen at any moment inside of the code. That's the issue. Wherever we do an if check, is it lighter than Minecraft Java? It runs at 10 times more FPS and the RAM from 5 gigabytes is 200 megabytes, something like that. So it's a lot better than Java. As of now, I haven't implemented additional things. I want to safely stop the thread. Safely stop thread C++. I want to terminate the thread. Oh, there's a destructor for the thread. I need to send a signal to it. Because I'm stopping the main thread, but the terrain generation thread continues and tries to generate meshes and all of that, which it should stop. It should not do that. Stop source. I need a simple example. Here they do a thread. I don't know what J thread is. Request to stop. Come on, give me something simple. C++ terminate thread from main thread. Or we could try C++ Communicate, send signal to from main thread to thread. That's the other thing. Send signal. I want to tell the thread that we are closing and it should stop. Okay, main thread, we detach it. Give some time for detached thread to complete. Not this. Inter-thread communication, promises, future. Promise, future, launch thread, and we give it the promise with std move, sure. Create promise object for the second task. And another thread. Meanwhile, main thread can do other work. Get result from the futures. Here we wait for the result, future. And here we get other result. But this is the main thread. I respect that you do it without AI. Very cool. Nice. If I used AI to think instead of me, it will make the process boring because, like, well, I'm doing it to learn. There are usages for AI, but not for making it think instead of yourself. But you could use it to format text, like for things that don't require a brain, for very simple tasks. But if you make the AI think instead of you, you are outsourcing your thinking and the brain will not improve. You'll not get... You'll stagnate your progress if you outsource your thinking. There should be a balance. Well, I wanted here to handle the exits like safely. But where exactly does it crash? Like while okay, if we wait it out to generate, it's done generating, and we close the game, we still get an exception. Inside of Raylib OpenGL, let's go the call stack. Draw. Oh, for the draw grid, what? Main and mode 3D. Close window. Okay, let's try to change this to be here after drawing. And we'll wait out for the train to generate. And then we hit stop. Now it works perfectly. It's still... we unload, free the models, free the texture. We managed to unload all the models and we got an exception. When we try to free here from the buffer the texture coordinates, we get an access violation. That's weird. And this is where? Close window. And it's from... Wait a minute. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. Let me check. What does window should close use? Desktop. How did you learn C++? Well, the funny thing is my main Minecraft clone, this one is in Java, so I've coded in Java most of the project, but I've the resources that I've watched are youtube.com, the Cherno. The Cherno is good for C++ and learn CPP is good for C++, and I'm currently going through it, and I'm on introduction, getting started, and I really like what they have to offer. But the Cherno, he has a playlist on C++ that is the best series on C++, this one. I've watched his OpenGL playlist, I've watched his Game Engine series, and he even reviewed my project. Here, this is my proudest moment because I learned from the Cherno and he reviewed my project. And look at what he says at the start.
Buckle in, boys, we got a good one.
Buckle in, boys, we got a good one. That was so cool when I heard it first time. Man, that was so cool. That was so cool. I'll put it on repeat to hear it every day. Did you use any frameworks? For Java, when I was in Java, I just used OpenGL, and there is this LWJGL, something like that. Yeah. For Java, I use this lightweight Java game library, which is just OpenGL. You get OpenGL bindings. But now in C++, I use Raylib, and this is my favorite thing to use. Easy to use library to enjoy video games programming. It also uses OpenGL. Where is it? It also uses OpenGL. And I feel right at home. Yeah, it uses OpenGL. And the coolest part about it is you can go inside of the source code of Raylib. And for example, they had this annoying color blend enabled. And inside of their code, here I saw they have a function for disabling color blending, which calls this geodisable, geoblend. I found this function and I just used it and it worked. And you can see the code of Raylib and you have full control over everything. And from here on out, I'm almost certain I'll be using C++ and Raylib. I've tried Godot, I've tried Unity, I've tried Unreal, I've tried the C# one, the X framework, what was it? C# game dev. It was a popular one. Stardew, engine used. What was it? I've tried Monogame as well, and I've tried XNA framework. I've tried all the platforms, and my favorite one is Raylib. My favorite one is Raylib. It's perfect for me, and this is the key part. Raylib is perfect for me, but I came to this conclusion by trying everything. I tried everything, and so for another person, my advice would be to also try everything, because Godot may be perfect for you, and that may be completely possible. But for me, it's Raylib. I really love Raylib. Yeah, that's it. How can we safely close Raylib so that I can handle my... Can we? Actually, we can do... I thought of an idea. We could not detach from the thread, but here, when we hit escape, if this thread is joinable, if it's joinable, to wait it out, to wait the terrain generation. Join, to wait it out, and then to close the window. But before that, let's Before that, let's see how to close the window, because this close window is actually called here when after we unload everything. So I think we should use something else, and we can look at it here. Window should close. What do they use as a check for Raylib? So they have here Android, desktop, memory, web, desktop, glfw. We're using glfw, I think. Core, window ready. Else return true. By default, if key escape pressed or window close icon clicked. Huh. And so what's this? It's very cool. We can look at the source code and see how everything is running. Makes it easier to, like, even if the documentation doesn't cover it, we can figure it out on our own. Here, this equals true, where input events and here flag is set if this is for Android. Here, oh, this is SDL. This is for SDL. Window close button. This is different. Key equals escape. Should close equals true. Handle key. Yeah, but we've set it to not be the... Oh, yeah, we can just do this. Where else do they set it as true? Should close. Core data. Yeah, we'll just set this directly as true here when we press escape. Core. Let's see what will happen here. Now escape should close the game. Build failed. Yeah. Bummer. Didn't work. Oh, the window itself. What if we target the window itself? Init window. Let's search for init window. Let's look at the cheat sheet. Raylib cheat sheet. Oh, we can... there's something else we can do directly, is to just unload everything and then hit close window and to put it just here. That will also work. But let's look at the cheat sheet. Close. Yeah, there is a function close window, sure. Window should close, close window and unload OpenGL context. Yeah, we'll just use that. But we need to use it here with this to unload our own stuff. And let's see. Like this. And now we'll wait the terrain to load. We hit escape. And what's the issue? Oh, we need to actually return from here. Now let's wait the terrain to generate. And let's hit escape. And what's your issue? Oh, the threat. the thread because we haven't detached it. Let's detach it and see if now there's no issue. Let's wait the terrain and then we'll hit the escape. Okay, no problem. Now let's see if while the terrain is working to hit escape. Yeah, we have the issue here. So we could join with it if it's joinable. Let's not detach it. Now if we hit escape while terrain is generating, it will wait the terrain. Let's start it. Now we hit escape and the game freezes because it waits the separate threads to finish and then it closes. This way, anytime we hit escape, at any moment if we hit escape, we close the game, there will be no exceptions. Now we hit escape. Yeah, no exceptions. Yeah, that's cool. And if we reach here to also wait out the terrain generation. Let's move it into a function. Clear, I don't know what to call it. Where we will have all of this. Exit, close game. We'll have all of this, close game, and here when we press escape, close game, and have it here. And we don't have access to the thread. Reference. This will be annoying. Unload render texture. Yeah, we cannot move it. We can move it, but it will be a pain. We'll leave it like this. So now no matter when we hit escape, it will exit properly without any weird exceptions. Yeah. So remove no except exit properly, no exceptions. Yeah, we can now move on to finally rendering the crosshair. We need to get the image. It's inside of, where is it? In resources, textures, crosshair. Let's load it up with image. With image. Let's remove this close game function. Image. Crosshair. And it's crosshair PNG. And let's create a texture for it. Crosshair texture. The crosshair texture, and we just need to render it at the middle of the screen. Here. Draw texture. Screen width. And screen height, white color, and let's check it out. Yeah, we have the crosshair, but we are drawing something. We're drawing something. Damn it. I'll have to think about it. What's exactly the issue with the crosshair? What's the issue with the crosshair? I haven't drawn in 2D. We could draw it rectangle 0 0. Damn it. What if here we what's this? Enable drawing to texture. Oh, okay. Clear background. Here, begin mode 2D. End mode 2D, I suppose. Camera. No. What does it want? Maybe some coordinates. What do you want? Yeah, a camera 2D. Yeah, let's go back and do it here. Let's go back and do it here. Can't I? Are there alternatives to draw texture? There's a position, rotation, and scale. Yeah, let's do that. EX. So, a position, rotation, and scale. Position, rotation, and scale. Let's scale it up by 4. Let's start it. Let's scale it up even more, just so it's easier to see. Here by 15 even. And see what the issue is. Yeah, so this is what we are drawing. Not nice. It's... Let's see what we have saved from Aspirite here. This is what we have saved. Let's go in dev, resources, textures, and check out the crosshair. Yes, it's perfect. What's the issue? Oh, it needs. Yeah, we need to do it here. We need to do it here, actually, since it has transparency. No, no, it's actually fine. It's actually fine if we do it here. And we can begin shader mode. And shader mode. We can use my terrain shader, which has an alpha cutout of 0.5. Yeah, it worked. But the issue is, it needs to be like moved up and to the left, because it's off center. And we need to have blending enabled for it. We need blending enabled for it. In order to get this effect. In order to get this effect. If you can notice, look at how the crosshair, you can see behind it. Do you notice? And it inverts the color. This is done by using GL blend. by using like blending of colors. It blends the white color of the crosshair and the color behind it, like this green color, and it inverts it. Look at how the blue sky becomes gray. Do you notice? And the green becomes a bit white. And the blue becomes yellow. It inverts the colors. And this is done by using blending. And how are we going to approach it? This is our crosshair. It's not even transparent. I'll have to enable blending there. Let's look at the reference. Let's look at the reference. Here, blend, begin blend mode, end blend mode. Yes, this is what we want. Yes. Begin blend mode. Yes, perfect. So here, oh, we can even turn off the shader. We don't need it. If we have blending, blending will handle the transparency. So begin blend mode, and end blend mode. That's it. And so we need to give it here some kind of flux. Blend, additive, alpha. There are a lot of blend modes. And I'll have to see what I use. Crosshair. What do I use? Here, I use GL1 minus destination color and GL1 minus source color. And what would that be for Raylib? Yo, what's up? I just scrolled and found this. Hope the development is going well today. Yes, today it's going well. Actually, we did a lot of progress, especially with the terrain generation. But now we need to figure out blending mode. Raylib blend mode. What do they use? And these place here we change the blending modes with space. In this example, we want, this is add colors, this is alpha, this is additive, multiplied. It goes over just a few ones. But it would be cool if there is some kind of a table that explains it. How do they convert to OpenGL? We can actually, like, the cool part about Raylib is we can search in the source code. Let's see if they use this. SW1 minus destination color. SW1 minus destination color. And can we, what will happen now? No. And let's look up the other one. It should use the two of them. I know. This is one minus source color. Yeah, but let's look at the blend additive. Let's look at what that is. Yeah, these are all the blend modes. And we have a custom one, yes, using custom source destination factors. and use RL set blend factors. Yes, this is what we want. Do you have a job? This is this is my job. Like, I recently graduated, and instead of searching for like a web development job or something like that, I decided to just code a Minecraft clone, and I'll see where this goes. I'll see where this goes. I'm not in a hurry, since I'm not a fan of the companies in my country. Blend textures using... yeah, let's do a custom blend. Custom blend. And in the comments, they say to use RL set blend factors. This is exactly that. Blend factor separate. Even this, actually. Custom separate. Custom separate. And let's use... Come on, let's use this function. Look how cool this is, man. Like this. And what do they want? GL source RGB, destination RGB. This is more than I want. Just custom. Let's just do custom. Set blend factors like this. And now it should be this. Okay. Source factor, destination factor. The source is... this. This is the source. This is the source. And this is the destination. Let's see, and we need one more. GL equation. What is GL equation? Okay, we have questions. This is so cool though. I don't think Microsoft will let you publish it or something. Well, I'm not going to publish it because I'm not allowed. I'll think what I'm going to do. We'll see. Right now my focus is to render the crosshair in the middle of the screen. That's my current focus. Did you start from scratch? I'm using Raylib. But in the Java clone, I'm using OpenGL. Here I don't have Raylib, I just use OpenGL, and we managed to get quite far. We even have zombies, skeletons, and the bow. But I'm trying to move all of that to C++. Set blend factors. Right. Let's look at examples, or even just the source code. Here, GL equation, GL blend equation. What's that? What's GL blend equation? GL blend equation. Let's just try one of them. Is this used anywhere? RL, GL. Min, max. 1 minus source color. Oh, but here they don't do anything at the third one. Interesting. Okay. we can, no. Here, they miss it. They don't give any, oh, that's me. That's me. RL, GL, min, let's do min. Will this work? Because they do it here. Force the blend mode to only set the alpha of the destination. What's this? No. Do I have function at? Do I have this? Final. RL function at. And let's see what this does. It's not doing it. Let's... What if we use the shader? We actually disabled GeoBlend. And I thought here begin blend mode would not have an issue. Begin blend mode. Is there somewhere implement an RL set blend mode here? But it doesn't have geo blend enable. I'll have to enable it myself. Okay. But this will break some of my things. If I enable geo blend. Here I disable color blend. If I enable it, yeah, I have it, but it breaks my other things. Actually, here what's the issue? Yeah, we can actually just work with GeoBlend on. No, we cannot. Because yeah, I'll have to decide. Oh, we can do GeoBlend mode and to use the source. Are you game developer? Because it's tough you've gotten this far. Well, this is the only thing I'm doing. Like, I don't know what you'll call it, game developer or not, but I'm just coding. And my favorite part of making a Minecraft clone is I don't have to make the assets. I just use Minecraft's asset. The negative side for that is I don't have an original project I can publish for other people to play. That's the only negative. But at least I can experiment a lot. Here where we draw the whole terrain, let's have begin blend mode, and here end blend mode. And can we do something here? Blend, let's do blend additive. Let's circle through them. This is blend additive. Oh, no. I want blend, what else? Add colors, alpha, custom. Yeah, let's do custom, just like we did here. And blend custom, and can we set it to RL min? Like here, where is this used? I want an example. Here, this. I'll use this. So, like this. Geo source alpha. Why don't I have access? I got it from here. And the music stopped. I got it from here. Custom blend modes. This is an example. Okay, let's use this custom blend mode. Source alpha. Let's go to main. Source alpha. Damn it, and the min as well. Min. Let's try this out. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh, I see. I see. I was fine when I had the blend mode disabled. I was fine. I had the color blend mode disabled. The issue is the cursor, the crosshair needs blend mode. Here I set it up perfectly. The issue is now that I have blend mode, it breaks my terrain. Let's remove this. Source alpha. Let's even remove them from here. Source alpha. Blend source alpha. 1 minus source alpha. Source alpha. Min. RL min. Let's see what's up. The same thing. Fuck. Let's look at OpenGeo blend function. Blending. I want it to use only the I think only the source color. Yeah, blending. Yeah, here we just discard the alpha. Sure. And here is blending. The result is the source color, source factor value, destination color, and which one? And here, source alpha factor is equal to the alpha of the source color vector. What about source color? And which one is which? Which is the source? Which is the destination? Is the destination what we already have as a color? Source. Do they mention it? This is the color output of the fragment shader. This is the color vector that is currently stored in the color buffer. So the destination. And here the function. To get the blending result, it's also to set alpha channel using You've definitely got game dev potential. Well, since you've said it, it's written in stone. Let's see the blend function. This is the source factor, this is the destination factor. And where is the formula? Here. Source factor, destination factor. Yes, and these are the colors. So this is the source, this is the destination color. I want the source to be 0 maybe. GL0 and GL1 for the other. Here, GL0, 0. Do we have 0? Please tell me we have 0. RL 0. Yes, yes. RL 1. And here, what about the function? They want me to have a function as well. Min takes the component-wise minimum of both colors. Here it adds the colors. Huh. And what's the default? What's the default function? This is the colors. Huh. Yeah, we'll do adding. RL add, function add. Let's do that. Come on, man. Work. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Let's finally solve this blending. What if here is RL1, then function add? Why is it so bad? What the What's wrong with it? Yo, what? Hi. Hello. Team Fruit, what's up? Let's see now. Set blend factors. Begin blend mode. What if we try the other blend modes? Blend, add colors. I need some kind of a... Damn it. I don't want GeoBlend. I don't want it. But I need it just for the crosshair. The terrain doesn't need it at all. The terrain doesn't need it. What else can we try? Add... Subtract colors. Yeah, custom. Let's do custom. Custom. And for the blend factors. So here they do if blend source factor is different, or if this is different, or the blend function is different, to update them, all of them, custom blend mode modified true, and then it makes a change. Oh, let's actually remove the crosshair. Let's remove this and just have it here, this one. Okay. I need this to be simplified. We have an add function. What if we get the min? Okay, perfect. Exactly. And no, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, what if we get the max? Max. No. Okay. So what if we set one of them to 0? Let's do the destination 0. Nice. And how is it? Not nice. Let's do the source to be 0. Let's do that. And how is it? Yeah, it's just this blending. I need it disabled, and I'll actually disable it. I'll actually disable it. I'll actually disable it. That will be the easiest thing to do. We disable color blend and enable it after terrain generation. Here we enable it. Enable. And here we bring back the crosshair. The crosshair is perfect, like in terms of blending. The issue is, why do I still have blending here in terms of the terrain? Here. Be right back. Let's see the comments. Okay, good, now rewrite it on Rust. Okay. Fix your shader. The shader... okay. What I'm changing is the blend mode. We can... If I... Okay, let's remove the shader. Here I remove the shader. And we start it. Yeah. It's the blending mode. And... Why is it activating here when I've disabled it? Where is it? Here I enable GeoBlend. And when it gets to... Oh, yeah. I need to disable it again. Here. Here. And this will fix it. Yeah. Okay. We got the crosshair, we got the terrain. Now, the crosshair is too... Why is it so fat? Why is it so big? Like, not in terms of scale, but in Minecraft, it's slimmer. It's slimmer. Maybe because the quad itself is bigger. I'll have to see about that. Make some sunlight and make it yellow while applying to blocks, and make the shader of the shadows very dark blue near black color. Sunlight. Well, my only sunlight, like in my Java clone, is this. This is my sunlight. These shadows, which are not smooth lighting. This should be a bit smoother. This is my best what I can do right now with the Java clone. But with the C++1, we recently started with it, and progress is... actually, progress is pretty good with the C++ clone, since we have model loading with JSON files, we have ambient occlusion, and we have transparency, and we have now the crosshair. The crosshair, how to make it slimmer? And is it actually in the center? Is what I'm wondering. Is it at the center? Huh. No, it's not. Let's move it at the center. And let's see how we can make it smaller like this. It's scaled up. Maybe we need to use that, what you call it? This draw texture rectangle, where we give a start and an end. Yeah, let's try that. Here, let's try that. What's up? Bro needs to work at Mojang. Alright, bro. How is he not hired yet? For them to hire me, I'll need to give my CV and to apply for a job. But I haven't done that since they don't have Mojang in Bulgaria. So I don't know how that would work out. So we draw the crosshair texture, and it will start where? It will start at the middle, like that. What's this vector 2? It's the position. What? That's the position. Huh. So let's move it here. That's the position. Okay. And let's draw it. Not like that. Oh, it's repeating the crosshair. It's repeating it multiple times. And it's doing it up to the end of the... No. It should be... It should use the crosshair texture width and height. Yeah, but it should be scaled as well. Do we have the same function but with scale? Here we have source. There's the same thing with a destination. That's a bit more complicated. Mojang doesn't want to optimize their game. If they wanted to, they would do it. Well, you said it. So I just want the crosshair. Let's have it like before, actually. And here, let's offset it. By how much? Source rectangle. Ooh, draw texture pro. It gets source, destination, origin, rotation, tint. So this gets the... Where does it use the position? Here. This is the destination. It's from the position up to the texture width time scale. And yeah, we can do something like this ourselves here, just to test it out. Let's close it. So this is the crosshair texture. This is the crosshair texture, and the scale was 15. Scale was 15. And this position, vector to position was this, like that. Now we should get the same result as before. What's up? Rotations. What do they use for rotation and tint? Come on, man. Rotation and tint. Zero and white. 0 and white, like that, and I started. Yeah, now it's like before, and now let's try to stretch it out in some way and to center it. What's up here? Well, they're doing it. Have you not seen the snapshot patch notes? No, they are not. The Blender is affecting the shadow render. Bro has not seen the snapshot patch notes. Nice. Yeah, okay. So, can we stretch it out? We can offset it a bit. We can try to offset it. So this is what we currently have, is this. It's not at the center of the screen. We can move it a bit to the top and a bit to the left. Also, it's too big, but let's just move it to the top and to the left. And if we cannot manage to shrink it, source, it's 0, 0. And width and height. Destination is the position on the screen. And what does this do? What was the source? It's this. And what's the destination? What's the destination? Huh. Let's look at the cheat sheet. Draw texture. Draw texture with position defined as vector 2 with extended parameters. Draw part of a texture. Oh, this is what part of the texture we actually draw, the source. I get it. We don't need that. Draw part of a text defined by a rectangle with pro parameters. Draws texture that stretches or shrinks nicely. Yeah, this is what we need to stretch or shrink it. Draw texture and patch. So it gets a texture and patch info. Destination, origin, or yeah, this is what we need. This is what we need. We'll comment this out. This is what we need. So the crosshair texture, we'll do it like before. Destination is a rectangle. This is destination. Then rotation is 0. And this is white. Now end patch info was this. Left border offset. End patch. Patch info. End patch. 9 patch. 3 patch horizontal. What's this? 3 patch vertical. Let's see what this is. No suitable. Oh, this is end patch layout, not info. End patch. What's the issue? Rotation and color. Yeah, end patch info. Yeah, I need to set width. I need to set out. Oh, there's a source. The source is all of it. The layout. Okay, let's search for Raylib end patch. Yes. Yes, this is it. This is end patch. Texture. Excuse me. What? We could. Damn it. Okay, how do I do it in Java? Where is the crosshair? It's just a GUI element. Screen. Position vector. Set texture. Damn it. If so, we have a problem with Minecraft Java Edition being written in Java. There's a C++ one, the Bedrock one, and the Bedrock one has a bigger render distance. So Java is maximum 32 and C++ is, I think, 64 render distance. So that's an improvement. And patch. Yeah, this is what I need to use. Move the mouse to stretch or shrink the end patches. Man, what the fuck, man? End patch info. 9 patch. I don't know what this end patch is. Like, I don't know, man. I just want to change my... Come on, man. Let's go back to what we had. Let's remove this, and here the start we can subtract. We can subtract from, yeah, let's do destination x minus equals destination width divided by 2, and the same for the y height. And now it should be centered. Yeah, now it should be centered, I think. The right side is a bit smaller, weirdly enough, for some reason. Oh, maybe the width and height is too small. How would be not optimized, and .NET version doesn't have all features because it's made for platforms other than PC. Bedrock still lacks casually. Hello, Maskeli. Yeah, you've been here for a while. What's up, Maskeli? From my experience, Bedrock gives more frames on weaker hardware. Well, Bedrock is on C++, so it's easier for them to do all kinds of optimizations. So what's up with the... What's up with the Crosshair? What's up with that? It should be centered. What's origin? Can I make the origin be minus this? Can I do it here? No, it's even worse. It's even worse. What about like that? Yeah, I think it's centered. What's wrong with... Well, what's wrong with the crosshair? This is my crosshair. Look at it, how chunky it is. And if we go to Minecraft, it's like this. It's a lot thinner. And in my clone, it's also like that. And in... But we can move on, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal currently, but it's so bad, man. Like, at least the blending is proper. The blending is proper. But the texture itself, man, like what the... Let me think about it. Am I using the wrong texture? Here. What part of here do I use? 344 109. 344 and 109. 109 344. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. I'm using the wrong one. Oh my god. New. Okay. I was just using the wrong crosshair. Export as... where are we? Def. Here, resources, textures, crosshair. Replace it. That's it. And if we start it... why didn't it use the new texture? Let's go to textures. Here. Did it save? Here is 2 pixels. Let's delete it completely. And let's save it again. Where am I saving it? Yeah, here. Crosshair PNG. Export. Yes, and now it's perfect. Yeah, now we have the crosshair. Perfect. And what's up here? Crosshair is the texture. It's not centered, it's too large. Oh, it's not centered. In pixel art, you can't center anything if canvas size can divide it by 2. Yes, you can. I used make pixel art. What do you mean, dude? You just need a cursor that's an odd number in height and width. Yeah, he just LARPing. If you want make pixel perfect, you need a crosshair equally divided all directions. No, he's not LARPing. It is in fact perfectly natural to not realize something. Ali, can you just... Oh my god. We have the crosshair. We have the crosshair. Let's lower it. Lower the size. We've scaled it too much. Let's scale it down to 4. And let's run it. Yeah, that's it. We have crosshair. Perfect. We have crosshair. And can we use just one function? Because here we made a mess. Let me think about it. We could use this. Then this here. It will be too messy. Let's leave it like that and remove all of these. And here, draw crosshair. That's it. What source? Why is source gone now? Yeah, this is draw crosshair. Perfect. Yeah, we have the crosshair. And is it centered? Is it centered? Is it centered? Yeah, it looks like it. it looks like it's centered. It's good enough. Yeah, now we have the crosshair. Where is it? Let's commit it. Draw crosshair. Now let's do the custom collision shapes. Now let's do the collision shapes. Collision shapes. So the block hover, yeah. Let's do a block hover effect. Or maybe, yeah, block hover effect. Block hover effect. Let's do a block hover. Yeah, the crosshair is cool. I really like it. Yeah, let's do the block hover. So when we, where's the, here, when we hover a block, we want this effect. These outlines here. When we hover foliage as well, same thing. Look at how their foliage is offset. Why? Why is it like that? It's offset a bit. That's weird. Maybe it's intentional. Look at how it's not at the center. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. And look at how this is not at the center. I just noticed that. That's really weird. And inside of the Java clone, we also have block hover, and it's the same block hover everywhere. We'll replicate this exact thing. This exact block hover will replicate it, even for foliage to be just like that. And the next step will be to make it custom for every block. These are the skeletons from previous streams. Look at how cool it is with its little bow. It has a little bow there. But it cannot shoot. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, let's catch up with chat. Pixel grid usually based on screen. Grass flower blocks are offset like that, yeah. Is it to add more variation and realism to grass flower patches? Yeah, most likely. There is 32 by 32 pixel square and put 16 square left and 9 square now. You get 16. Do you plan to make your own changes to the game in the future, or is it? Yeah, the idea is to do it one by one, like exact copy. And for my own changes, I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought, like, one idea I had was when I implement the end dragon to be able to ride the dragon, to fly around with the dragon. That's something I thought of. And another change I wanted to do is to have the skeleton have the bow at the back, to have the bow at its back and to draw it from its back. Like, I have some small ideas like that come up. The pixel amount of each cube decides pixel density of screen. There's already one. Steve moves more like Gordon Freeman. Hey Petsa, could you make the view bob reset when moving still? That's how Half-Life does it. What do you mean? To make the view bob reset when moving still. So, like this is... Wait a minute. Oh, I have turned off the head bobbing. I have turned it off. Let's go to the player. Player. Head bob effect. And now let's restart it. Let's restart it. Yeah, now this is the head bobbing effect, how it moves around everything. But this is in the Java clone. And so when I stay still, it still moves around a bit. It still moves around, but a lot slower. It's the same head bobbing, but a lot slower. If you focus your attention just on the hand, you can notice it. And when we move around, it again head bobs all around. And you can bunny hop, but I don't have head bob effect when jumping or falling. Somebody mentioned that I should have it for jumping and falling as well. Let's check out chat. What do we have here? The pixel, make it support resource packs. Yeah, that I was thinking of doing that since we started over with the C++ Raylib clone, and I think it will be actually really easy since I've already done it before in another C++ clone. That's how I use Linux. I want to use Linux because it's a lot easier to program in Linux, but I make YouTube videos and it's not comfortable to make YouTube videos in Linux. Linux cultist. The head bob effect returns to normal when the character isn't moving. So to not have any head bobbing is what you mean when the player isn't moving. Remember to add the acceleration, friction, and stop step. Stop speed. Half-Life has that. This looks like the camera shake thing in Brutal Half-Life version 3. Linux code is just geniuses. Also, when you bunny hop, the maximum degree you can turn in while in the air should be 90 degrees. And if it goes past that, then you should lose speed instead. I could output to the screen the current speed and we can test it out, but I want to continue with the progress. Do they use Linux and I'm not a code recruiter? Code recruiter. What is this, bro? Yeah, let's continue on with the C++ clone. So now I want to have this block hover. This is what I want. I want to have this block hover. We added the crosshair. And at the start of the stream, we made the world to generate from the center. So if we started again, the terrain generates from the center outward. This is really cool. And we also made it, when we press escape, it closes the game safely. Before, when we close the game while it's generating the terrain, like this, it would give me an exception because it doesn't close properly. But now we close it properly, everything unloads, it's perfect. This is so far what we did, and we want to have the block hover effect. Have you seen Vintage Story? I know about Vintage Story. I haven't bought it, I haven't played it. And I know about Hytale as well, and I haven't bought Hytale yet. I only focus on Minecraft. Also, by the way, I got Quake 1 running on my Android TV. It's really cool voxel game inspired by Minecraft, and yeah, I know about Vintage Story, don't worry about it. Add a revolver to the game you loaded by entering the inventory and putting 6 bullets items. A revolver. Well, before the revolver, we need to add the sun, the sky, the clouds, we need to add the fog, we need to make the terrain generate endlessly because the terrain doesn't continue generating. We need to add lighting, we need to make the lighting smooth. We need to add the player because right now we are floating around. We need to add mobs. We need to add the Ender Dragon. I want the Ender Dragon. That would be cool to have a dragon flying around and to be able to ride the dragon. That would be really cool. To ride the dragon wherever you want. We have many ideas and we need to move on to the block hover. So we need to use raycast. So from where we are towards where we're looking to go forward until we land on a block that is not there. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. What's up here? Add a crowbar first. That's from Half-Life. Next video, can you run Doom on my Minecraft clone? Redcraft Redemption. I really enjoyed Lucid Blocks. I know about Lucid Blocks. It really has its own style, but I haven't bought it. The game came out this year. Well, yeah, it's for later, but it's a suggestion. I wanted to put it out. Fun fact, smooth lighting was taken from a mod that did that. Pistons and horses. Be careful, you're making it so realistic and accurate that Mojang might get confused on which is the real Minecraft and hijack your project and start making bad changes to it. Add Jenny mod. And hoppers. Chill, guys, I cannot read the whole chat. And hoppers were taken from Better Than Wolves. Add redstone. We have redstone in the Java clone. I was in game dev server. Guys, I need to move back to the... Yeah, let's move on. Like, if I re-chat the whole stream, we'll end up nowhere. Like, when I had 0 viewers, we made so much progress. Now until I read the whole chat and we're like 30 minutes in, having done nothing. Let's actually focus. Now, let's focus. Let's make progress. So we need this block hover. So wherever we're looking, we need a raycast from the player location towards where we're looking. That's what we want. Next, how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? It should be in the main update loop. It should be there, and we should have a reference to the current block we're hovering, and if that's null, let me think about it. How are we going to do a block hover? Let's open up the Excalibur. Where is? Here it is. This is when we did the terrain generation. Let's say this is one block. This is one block, and let's say this is the player. Let's say this is the player. And so now, and let's say this is where our view frustum. And this is our little block. We want at all times to have a raycast, which actually is just an arrow, like a vector. We go a little step forward towards where we're looking, and then again. Let's do a line, actually. Let's say this is where we're looking. This is where we're looking. And let's say the block is here. We need towards this direction to have these little steps. Let's make the line bigger and a different color. We need to do these little steps like this. These little steps like this, and and we can process here. This is where we can process what's going on. And here, every time we check the current block we are in, if it's solid or not. Like if we can interact with it, if there should be a block hover. The issue is if the step is too large, we can skip over this block and miss it. Here we miss the block because we do a check here and a check here and doesn't register this block. The good thing about having a big jump is that it's faster. But if we make smaller jumps towards the raycast direction, then we can actually catch the block. and be like, okay, we need a block over here. That's what we're going to do. That's the logic. And what's up here? Unsubscribe, guys. What's up here? I'm gonna go program 2. I was the only viewer back in the day. What do you mean back in the day? That was like yesterday. And this dude makes crazy progress when just God watches him, I guess. Horses only good for bro, it's like even though I have 0 still and made crazy progress. Well, I do not understand. Bro, explaining how light works. I am working on Hotline Miami fan game. It's basic. Now you should make a video about it and upload it and maybe give it so we can watch it. Like everyone that develops something, it's helpful to make a video about it to document your progress and to showcase it. It's basic. Come on, guys. Or parody, I guess. If step is too close. The step should be 0.25 blocks wide in case of stuck like slabs. Okay, we'll make it 0.25. Your PC died. It's gonna be like Super Mario dies. Lots of games do this actually. Okay. Set the FOV to 270. I will definitely not do that. Okay, chat relaxed for a bit. We can move on. After with this comment, we'll move on. I'm gonna become an offensive meme account until everyone on world gets offended. Try it. Let's focus on Minecraft. Now, let's do the raycast. After this brilliant explanation. Where should this code be? What's the simplest place we can put it? Let's actually move let's organize this and have let's have two functions, void update and void draw. Let's organize them a bit and avoid process movement, process keyboard, and we'll move this processing of keys. We'll move them here, but we lose all of our variables. Okay, we'll keep it here, but we'll move the other things. But we'll lose that reference as well. Okay, we'll leave this for later. We'll have here update, here process keyboard input. At least we can put comments. And here drawing. Here is the drawing part. We'll move this to the update part here. And so here, let's do the raycast logic here. And how are we going to do that? Let me think about it. What do we need for the raycast? We need a starting point, which is the position of the camera. We need a starting point, camera, position for the raycast. What else do we need? We need a direction, vector 3, raycast direction, which is the camera target, but the camera target is not normalized and I want it to be let's look at, so vector addition is we have two vectors and it adds them like this. So let's say, because the target of the camera is not normalized, it's just a point in space, I want a vector towards it. The target right now in Raylib is just a point in space. Let's say this is the camera position, and wait a minute. How are we? Vector subtraction. Let's say this is the camera position here, and let's say here is the camera target, and this is, and let's say here it's 0, 0 coordinates. So this is how the vectors look like. And I want this vector. I want this vector. Yeah, I want this vector. I want that vector. How are we going to get it? It's through vector subtraction, I think. So if I add them together, it will give me this vector. So I should add to this vector, the camera target, I should add, I think, this vector, but it's inverted. So it will be like that. And from here, yes. So we add to the target the position inverted. So we subtract from the target the position. That's what we do. So raycast direction, we subtract from the target the position, and we normalize it. Normalize. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully this is it. We can even test it. We can even test this part when we get the, when we debug draw here, and where do I get the same vector? It's here. So here, vector 3, look at direction to use this, and let's test it out. If we get exactly to where we are looking, and let's move this here, and let's test it out. It's not resetting. Why? Draw text. Let's move it back here. Okay. And let's remove the terrain. Let's remove the terrain just temporarily. Where is it? Where do we draw the terrain? Here. Let's not draw it. And let's draw a line from start draw line 3D. Start position is 0, 0. End position is 1, 0, 0. And this is the x-axis. I just want to see if we get the camera look at direction. The Y will be green, and this will be blue, the Z. This is just to calibrate. Let's start it. Now, here Here, this red line is the positive x. Here it's positive z, negative x, negative z. Perfect. And it even has up and down, which is direction tests. We don't have that case when it's up and down. Okay, let's look what chat has to say. He couldn't work even a little cause chat. After you finish Minecraft, will you make better than wolves inside your clones? Minecraft mod that was extremely influential to Minecraft. Better than wolves. What was that? Minecraft mod? Yeah, I don't know about it. Is a Minecraft mod that not only adds new items and blocks, but also provides incredible functionality for engineering and design. My favorite mod from back then is the Take It mod pack and the computer craft mod. That's what I liked. You can play Half-Life 1 using your phone using Hash 3D. Yeah, I used this just to, like, I even have it right now. Where is it? See, yeah, I have it here. My Half-Life. Yeah, we have it here, but it will be too loud maybe. And I actually changed the code using this repository. I changed the Half-Life code. For a long time, the only time I've ever beat Half-Life 1 was using on my phone. The second time with all of the achievements. I'm one of the best Half-Life Deathmatch players. We have a lot of Half-Life players here. Add ray traced lighting. Ray traced lighting would look really cool actually. I can bunny hop using my phone. That's impressive. Please no, yes. But do you still use Godot occasionally? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, the real splits? I still remember you. You were in the previous streams. For Godot, last time I used it was to make the Minecraft clone. But since I found Raylib, I have just been using Raylib. But Godot is my second favorite option. My favorite option is Raylib, and my second favorite is Godot. My second favorite is Godot. This is my terrain generation in Godot. I got it working up to here. And I think we even had infinite terrain generation. But this is my Godot progress. In Unity we had a lot more progress because I spent more time in the Unity one. Godot is my second favorite option. Since somebody in chat showed me that you can actually interact with your world just like in Unity. And yeah, here, look at this is one of the meshes, and just like in Unity, you can change it around. Here I can change the position, and this is in Godot. Here I can change the position in real time. I can interact with it. This is really cool, just like in Unity. Yeah, but let's not distract ourselves. Only the gold source, I mean. I never played either. What are you making? A mod, really cool. What are you making? I'm trying to, at least I'm trying, to have the block hover effect. If we start the game. Right now, oh, I've turned off the terrain generation. I'm working on the block hover effect, that's what I'm doing. We can remove this. We can remove that. When we go near a block, we don't have the block hover. And that's what I'm working on. I want the block hover. Like this, when you hover over a block to get its block hover effect. That's what I want. And maybe before that, maybe it would be better if we have block breaking and addition. Like before block hover, to have breaking of blocks. I don't know which of the two would be easier right now and higher priority. And since GameMaker is made with, I can edit the files if I don't like GameMaker. Instead of, for 2D games, before I thought GameMaker is the best option, but now I'm certain Monogame or Raylib are really good options for 2D game development. With GameMaker I was very limited when I tried to make a Terraria clone. But with Monogame and with Raylib, I didn't have any limits. GameMaker for me was very limiting. Breaking and placing. Breaking and placing. So we have 1 vote for adding breaking and placing. Here the flowers should be here, but they are a little bit offset. I know about this error, but I've left it like that to focus on other things. So block hover. What are we going to do in the block hover? So are we going to do block hover or block breaking and placing? Which one would be easier? Both of them would need a raycast, and we already started work on the raycast. So let's continue the raycast work here. We have the starting point and we have the direction towards where we want to go. That's it. We'll do a for loop. Let me think about it. Let's set a destination to equal the starting point plus raycast direction times how many blocks. Let's say 10 blocks will be the destination. And let's have a vector current ray position to be the starting point. And while the difference of I need vector 3 length, while the length of destination minus current ray position, while the length, oh no, we can ignore the destination. While the current raycast position minus starting point, the vector length is less than 10 to continue forward, and the step forward will be 0.25 f. This will be the step, and every iteration will increase. Current ray position will be plus equals this. We cannot. Current ray position plus this. We cannot. Come on. Vector 3 add value. Current ray position and the step. And what does it do? Does it change the reference? No, it does a copy. Current ray position equals this, like that. And this should be our raycast that's limited of length of 10. And it will do a couple of steps forward. And each step, in each step we want the current block. So position details, current block to be using the current raycast position. And for this block, we'll get, we want if it's grass block. Let's check if it's grass block. So let's get the ID equals current block, get block type, and we can actually have a global type just for now, temporarily. ID block hover ID to be by default air, and here in the raycast we'll set it. Before that, let's just get it. And it needs to stop at some point. It needs to stop at some point. When we hit grass. So if block ID equals grass block, if it's different than air, maybe. Block hover ID, this is just so we can test it, equals block ID. Maybe. And we can draw it. We can draw it constantly here. Block hover. And in here an integer, and to get the block hover ID, let's test it. So block hover is 1. Yeah, but it doesn't reset. It doesn't reset. Let me think about it. Yeah, let's test it again. Yeah, block hover is 4. It's... I'm confused. If we get really close to it, this is the flower. It should catch the flower. 7. It managed to catch the flower. Oh, we can draw. We can draw. We can draw the raycast. Let's draw it. Let's draw it. Let's draw the raycast. Yeah, let's draw it. Let's draw the raycast, but the problem is the raycast goes through all the points in one whole, like at once. It goes through all the points at once. We have to store all of them in some kind of an array that will clear and fill up all the time. we'll have to... Yeah, we'll have to store all the points. And after we've stored them, to go through them when we draw, because now we use Raylib and we can draw a sphere for each of the points. And the sphere will help us to debug. Yeah, that would be very helpful instead of trying to visualize, like with the draw text what we're hovering. Something like that. Something like that is what I'm thinking. And after that we'll see about it. Yeah, let's instead of where is the global variable of the block hover? Where is it? Where is the block hover? Here, this. Let's have what should it be? A vector? Let's do a vector. A vector of points, hover points, and here each point, let's add it here. Let's ignore this. And here hover points, push back current raycast position, like that. And here before that, let's clear it up. Nice. And here when we draw, let's draw a sphere maybe. We have to iterate through them. For auto point in hovered points, draw sphere, and needs to be at the point with radius 5, let's say, and color pink. Why not? Pink is a good color. And we have an error. Why? Let's try again. Oh, the draw text. Let's remove it. Yo! Oh, that's too big of a point. That's too big. Let's do one. Where is the draw? Where's the draw sphere? Let's do even less, man. Let's do 0.25. Maybe even less. Why is it so huge? And why is it in this one direction? Why is it so huge? What? Let's do radius 0.05. Let's do even smaller. Let's do 0.5. Now it's invisible. Let's do 25. Yeah, sure. And it's not following where I'm looking at. Why? That's a problem. Let's see chat. Yo, Petsa meant that Hotline Miami was made in GameMaker. Yeah, I know about that. Unfortunately, the code in the game is horrible. No indentation anywhere. The code's horrible. Well, my code is horrible as well. Like very, 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 very horrible. Very, very, very ugly. My code is really, really bad. Here, let's see how we step through the raycast. How do we go through the raycast? I mean, like, it's very unreadable. If a project is made from one person, it will be very unreadable, because that person doesn't need to worry about how well somebody else can read it, since it's only him working. But if it's more than one person working on a project, it will be by default a lot better written. All of the code written by Jonathan, the programmer, has zero indentation. Yeah, if he was writing the code with somebody else, he would be forced to write it better, since somebody else has to understand it. But the game was very successful, so that didn't become an issue. So we have the starting point, which is the camera position. We have the raycast direction. Let's draw the raycast direction. Let's draw that to see what's up. Let's where to draw it? Here. Draw line 3D from camera position, raycast direction, camera position plus raycast direction and pink color. Let's see what's up. Is there a line somewhere? Not showing. I wanted to test it, but why is that point? Like, I'm drawing the points from my raycast, and I'm seeing one of them, and it doesn't move around when I move my camera around. Let's look at the update of the camera. Where is it? Here, update camera. What does it change when we look around? Mouse position delta. Camera yaw, camera pitch, nice. What else? Camera yaw. Target position, camera target. Vector 3 subtract, this is what I do as well. Target position. It's the... Target position, vector 3, rotate by axis angle, up and angle. Position. Let's do this subtraction. Let's do this subtraction the way they do it to get the direction we... Yeah, I need to test it and see what's up. Now most likely it's working. Now let's get the block hover ID. Let's get the block hover ID. And let's remove those points. We don't need them. ID. And this will be equal to air by default. And if it's... And here, if it's different than the one we have saved, to update it, maybe. And we draw on the screen what it is. So this is 1, this is 0. Now we are targeting air. Now this is leaves, I think. But it's showing 0. 0 is air. It's missing the... Oh, because the step it jumps is too much, probably. Damn it. The step it jumps over is very big. And it skips over. So the step it jumps too big. Let's do 0. Let's do very, very, very small step. Hey, it's too small. It's too small. Let's do like this. Okay. And it's still... It's skipping the tree. And it's reaching the grass. The block hover says number 1, which is grass block, I think. Which is an issue. Yeah, look at it how it skips the flower. And if I move, it will catch it. Yeah, it's the points. And how can I check the... how can I debug this? So I can know how much to change it. Let's do 0.01. But I get these exceptions, man. Oh, we can do, instead of a float, we can do double. Yeah, a double. But the raycast, the vector tree uses floats. Come on. The raycast uses floats. Do we have a vector 3 double? Do we have different vector 3? No. We have first chat. Why is it so fun watching someone code while I'm coding? Maybe it's like the accountability feeling when it's like going inside of a library, and when everybody is reading and not procrastinating, you're more motivated to work as well. The reason I stream is because I don't procrastinate. If I don't stream, I would have stopped and looked at my phone, looked at YouTube. But when I stream, this helps me be productive. That's my main reason. And when there are a lot of comments, I get distracted and I do nothing. So when there's nobody chatting, I get a lot more done. Now, yeah, let's see, changing the step to a double, what happens. Same. Now it doesn't get it at all. Damn it. Can I look at the Java raycast? Block hover. Block hover. How do I get it? Block hover. If I wasn't watching the stream, I would have probably went on my phone too low. I know this goes against what you just said, but is Raylib its own graphics API, or is it an abstraction on top of OpenGL? It's an abstraction on top of OpenGL. You can even look at the source code of Raylib, and here you can see for disabling the blend color. Where was it? Here. Look at how they use GL disable GL blend. This is OpenGL. They are using OpenGL here everywhere. It's an abstraction on top of that. This is from OpenGL for texture parameters. Bind texture, GL texture 2D. All of this is OpenGL. And you have access to it. You can change the code. Here, this plus I can make in a minus, and let's see what happens. Like, I can change the code. And everything worked out well, but I'll quickly change this because this will lead to some kind of a weird bug somewhere, and it will be huge pain in the ass to find this bug. Well, very cool. I'm sorry. Look at how here it says I'm sorry, and when I hover it, it's something else. Oh, it has auto-translate. Yo, that's cool. We have auto-translate here. Yeah, can you write something in your own language? I should be able to auto-translate it. Yeah, that's very cool. Misspelled, thank you. So it auto-translated misspelling. Which language should be this misspelling? If it has translated it to... Maybe it's using AI. And it's imagining some kind of a language. Maybe it's using AI. I know how to say I'm sorry somewhere now. Yeah, but where? Where do they use this misspelling type of language? Now this raycast, let's look at Java, how I do a raycast. Since... Yeah, this is for drawing the block hover. Set it, and here, where do we use this? Find usages. Here, get block in direction. Yes, this is my raycast function. This is the raycast function, and my step is 0.01. This is my step. Yeah, it's the exact same code. And if it's different than air, to get it in... Oh, I get it. Yeah, let's do float. Yeah, but if I do float, it cries at me. It gives an exception. Oh no, actually it works. But we need to stop it. We need to stop the raycast once it's different than air. If it's different than air, and here to break. Else, at the end it will return null. Restart it. And now it cannot catch the... Oh, because the flower is not there. The flower is actually here, but it's offset to here. This is just the mesh issue. That's just the mesh. Yeah, but it's actually working perfectly. Here is the number 3 block hover, which is the oak log. This is 4, which is the oak leaves. This is the grass. It's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, everything is working fine. My bad. Next will be the block hover effect. We need the block hover visual. The biggest problem with GameMaker is the GUI. No matter the version, it's hard to do. Try Godot or Unity. Godot is very good with 2D games. Now, I want to draw a block hover. Let's make this inside of a function. Let me think about it. I need to draw the block hover effect at this position details. At this position, the current block. That's where I need to draw it. But how exactly are we going to make it a reality? How exactly? I have to think about. I need to go back and look at in Java how I do the block hover. Maybe we can just set a static position. We can make a static position, like whatever we decide, the player position, and draw there a block hover just as a test. Yeah, and once we have that, to connect it with the block hover position, and we'll be done with just a simple block hover effect. And then after that, we'll see if we can make it a custom shape. And that would be about it. But we first have to code it. And to do the block hover effect, I'll need to use GeoDraw line. And GeoDraw line needs a bunch of points. And I have to see how Raylib does drawing of lines. I have to check that, and that's about it, actually. That's about it. And yeah, I'll have to research. Sadly, I have to see how Raylib does. Before that, we can even check it ourselves in my clone. The block hover draw, and here we do geo. Yeah, we change the primitive to be lines. Oh, and since we're using Raylib, I would have to yeah, I would need a bunch of things. Yeah, the block hover will be a little bit annoying. Before that, actually, let's do block destruction. Because I need to test out updating the mesh. Because for the block hover, the mesh there will change as well, I think. No. Let's just attempt to draw the block hover. Here, let's commit this. Can get can cast and find block hovered ID. That's it. So yeah, we'll have to do a wiki jump scare, as you say. Actually, it's the cheat sheet, and here let's look at line. Do we have a draw line? Draw a line using geolines, yes. Geoline, start position, end position, thickness and color. Yo, draw strip. Yo, strip. Draw line sequence using geolines. This is what we want. Yo, this is what we want, and it's abstracted away in a function. Yo. Draw circle lines. Draw circle outline. Yo, look at how many cool stuff Raylib has. Draw spline. You can draw spline. Spline point. Check collision. Oh, but this is 2D probably. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, this is for 2D. It takes a vector too. Oh, god damn it. It takes a vector too. Man, I got so excited for nothing. Does it have the same for 3D? Drawline 3D. But it's different. It doesn't say it uses geoline. I need geoline and to use my custom shader so that I can offset a little bit the positions. Damn it. Let's look at... Now, the cool thing about Raylib is we can look at the source code. So I can look at my Java where I use geolines. I can copy this. And in Raylib, I can search globally geolines and to see if I can... if they actually use it somewhere. Here. Huh. Or maybe draw gel, draw arrays. I want to see if they allow to change the primitive. Gel points. Let's look at the cheat sheet for primitive. No, draw. Let's look at drawing. Draw texture, draw FPS, draw text, draw line, draw point, draw cube, draw sphere, draw capsule, draw plane, draw ray, and draw a grid. Yeah, let's look at draw line 3D. What does it use internally? Draw line 3D. What does it use? Here, begin, which is geolines. Geoline. We could use this and begin a shader mode that just has a custom vertex shader. We could try this, draw line 3D. We could try this. We could try it. And it doesn't have, maybe it has a way to change the size. How do I change it? GL line width. Do we have that? GL line width. Do we have it somewhere? GL line width. Set line width. Yeah, I could just set it. Yeah. And I could just directly use this function. Yeah, perfect. So that's what we're going to do. We will use the function draw line. We'll draw one simple cube. We'll draw one simple cube. We can even, here, this, have position details, block hover. And let's have it player, camera position. And here we'll just set it, this to be current block. And then for that block origin, let's draw a couple of lines. And how are we going to do it? Damn it. Here I have many points. I have an array of points using the block origin and subtracting from it. Actually, I think this is better left for another stream. A stream just for the block hovers, the having a custom hover effect. I think it will be best if it's a separate stream, and then the stream after that will be the player creation, player movement. Yeah, well, because we reached 5 hours, 5 hours is enough. It's best if I am refreshed to do all of that. Yeah, so we'll be ending here, and yeah. Well, for everyone just joining, I'll do a summary of what we achieved in this stream, and then we'll have to end it. So the summary is, if you notice, when we start the game, the terrain generates from the center where the player is up to the end. Do you notice it? Look how it generates from the start up to the end. The other thing that we did is, while the game is generating, if we stop it here, if we stop it, it will not have an exception, it will end properly. Here it ended properly, that's something else we did. Also, we added this crosshair at the center of the screen. This crosshair, we added it, and we added blending of colors, so it's exactly like the Minecraft crosshair. Also, we added this block hover on the top left by issuing a raycast, and this raycast will see the block we're looking at, and here it says it's block 1, type 1, which is grass block. And here it's type 3, which is the oak log, and this is the type 4, which is the oak leaves. And you have to trust me on that number 4 is oak leaves. And yeah, that's what we did today. for 5 hours, and I wanted to add the custom block hover effect, but I think that would be best left for a different stream, because I'll need the extra energy to implement this, since it will be difficult to do, especially the custom block hover effect and the collisions. I need to be refreshed to do that. If I continue tired implementing this, I'll implement it very sloppily, and like I don't want to be writing slop. Yeah, that will be it. So let's see comments before I close. Awesome. See you next stream. Holy, this is type of stream comes once in a lifetime. well, there are many other streams like this. Yeah, it ends. Yeah. Yeah, so thanks guys for joining, and we'll see each other tomorrow probably.